Hello everybody. Today we are going to create an awesome blog application using React, Node.js, Express.js and MongoDB database. By the end of this video, you will be familiar with MERN stack web development. So before starting, let's get a small overview of this amazing app. You can see the posts on the homepage of this app, and this is our register page. You can register, and this is the login page where you can log in with your credentials. So let's log in. You can see every posts by all the users, and after refreshing we are not logging out, so we are going to learn it. You can search posts, and let's see a post. Okay, this is the post, and you can comment on posts. Let's comment. Okay, and you can also delete your comments. Yeah, and you can create posts. Let's create a post. Okay, this is our post, and you can edit your posts. You can delete your posts. There is an amazing menu here. You can go to your blog section. You can go to your profile section also. This is the profile section. You can update your details also, and you can log out. And our website is fully mobile responsive. Like you can see, this is fully mobile responsive. So let's go to our VS Code and start creating this awesome project. So let's start with an empty project. Let's open the terminal. Now let's create a new folder, that is Frontend, and let's go to Frontend folder, and now let's clear everything. Okay, now let's install the Vite package. That is npm create Vite at latest. The project name should be dot, because we want everything inside the Frontend folder, and React and JavaScript. Okay, now let's install the npm package. Okay, it's installing. Yeah, now let's install some packages. That is uh, okay, for routes, let's install React Router DOM. For fetching the APIs, let's install Axios, and for the icons, let's install React icons. Now we are going to install Tailwind CSS with our project. So for that, let's install Tailwind CSS with Vite. Now let's copy this line and paste inside our terminal. Okay, now copy this next line and paste it. Okay, okay, everything is there. Now we have to change some files and we will be good to go. So copy here, and let's copy this index.css file also, and let's replace this whole file with those lines. So remove these lines and paste. We don't need these codes. So okay, let's create a new component here. So let's run our app. Let's see. Okay, our app is running very fine. Now let's create a new folder, that is components, and a new folder for pages. So inside pages, let's create a home page, that is home.jsx, and inside components, let's create some components, that is navbar, home posts.jsx, and footer.jsx. Okay. Now let's create the components. Remove this line and let's create this component also, and navbar also. Okay. Let's remove this unnecessary tabs. Okay. Now let's create this page also. Okay. Now inside this app component, let's import the navbar and footer, as the navbar and footer will be inside every pages of our app. Now let's create the routes. For that, let's import this routes thing. Import routes from react router dom, from react router dom. Okay. Okay, yeah. And inside it, routes should be there. So route path should be slash, that is the home path, and the element should be home. Okay, it is auto imported. Now let's write exact here for the exact path. Now let's go to, we don't need this. Okay, yeah. Now let's import the browser router and cover up the app with this. Okay, let's refactor. Yeah. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, it is working fine. And now let's start designing our navbar. Okay, let's go to navbar and let's start designing it. Class name, it should be flex, item center, and justify should be between, and padding x6. For medium screens, padding x would be 200 pixels, and padding y should be 4. Yeah, 4. And inside it, the logo should be there, and another div should be there. So for the logo, let's import link. It should be redirected to the home route, and the name of our app should be blog market. Okay, now let's add some classes. Text extra large, font extra bold, and now let's go ahead with our another div, and let's add classes, that is flex and items center and justify center. Let's add a space here, maybe 4. And for medium screens, space x should be 8, I guess, or 4. And let's reduce it to 2. Yeah, let's add h3 and h3 again for login and register. Yeah, it is looking fine. And let's add the link here. It should be redirected to login route, and the register should be directed to register route. Yeah, register. So copy this and paste it inside. the link. Okay, so it is working fine. Our routes are working. Now uh, let's create the search bar. So for that, let's create a div and let's add classes, that is flex, justify center, and item center and space. For now, let's give it 0. We will edit it later. And let's add the search icon for from the React icons. So let's search here, and let's copy this. Let's add this icon, import bs search from React icons, from React icons slash bs. Okay, now let's add the input field here. Input, and class name should be, okay, class name placeholder should be search post, and type should be text. And let's add the classes. Outline should be none, and padding x, let's say 3, padding y 1, or yeah, let's see, it is fine. Okay, in smaller screens it can be better. Yeah, it can be better in smaller screens. Okay, let's change this for medium text Excel and for small screen text large. Okay, it's quite better now. Okay, so let's create a dummy user. Const user equals to true. Let's say there is an user. So when there is user, we are not going to show the login and register links. So when there is user, we are going to show the create post thing actually. So in h3 inside there would be a link which would redirect to the slash route page, and inside it there would be write or create whatever you want. And same with the register. If there is user, then yeah, profile. Okay, profile. Yeah, it's fine. And let's now design the home posts part. So div, yeah, let's add the classes. Width would be full, flex, and margin top would be 8. Space between x would be 4, and inside it there would be two dips. Yeah, it is left, and other one is right dip. Yeah, now div and the class name. Actually, inside the left div there would be an image with, let's say, 35%. And what else, height, let's say 200 pixel. Flex, justify center, items center. Inside the div there is an image, source, all tag and class name. We will add the classes later. uh, yeah, in the right div, the actually all the texts will go inside the right div, like title, date, who posted it. So the class is flex call with let's say 65%, and inside it is the title, that is the h1, and class name would be uh, text extra large, font maybe bold. For medium, the margin bottom would be 2, and normal margin bottom would be 1. For medium, text would be 2 XL, and inside it just paste this line, you can paste it, and for image you can paste that source. And div class name flex, margin bottom would be 2, and text small, font semi bold, text gray 500, and space between x would be 4. Now inside it there would be a paragraph of Snehasish dev, let's say, or channel name, and uh, let's remove this, and items center justify between, and let's add the date actually inside the div, date and time. Class name would be flex, and let's say space x would be 2, and paragraph, let's add some dummy date, 16/6/2023. Yeah, and another paragraph inside it, there would be the time. Let's add the dummy time, 16/4/5. Yeah, below the whole div, this whole div, there would be the paragraph, that is the post description. Let's paste this. Class name text small, or medium, text large maybe. Okay, let's call it in home div. So yeah, home posts. Yeah. Okay, where are the posts? Let's okay, so we are in the login route. We have to go to the slash route, that is home route. Yeah, this is the post. Okay, it's not that good. What's the problem? Yeah, actually let's add some classes here, padding x 8 and padding x 200 pixel for medium screens. Now it's better. We have to reduce the space. Okay, better. Just let's space, let's make it 2. Yeah, it's quite better now, but let's add some other posts. Okay, okay, nice. It's not looking good. in smaller screens. Hmm, what we can do? Okay, let's add classes to images. Hide full with full, and maybe object cover. Let's see. Yeah, it's now better. Yeah, quite better. Let's make the space 4. Yeah, nice. Now let us go for the footer. Uh, yeah, class name, margin top at first. Let's say it's 8 with full, and background would be black. For media, for the padding x would be 8, and for medium screen padding x would be, well, let's say 500 pixels, and flex justify between text small, and for medium screen text would be medium, padding y would be 8, and for medium screen margin top would be 8. Inside this, let's remove this. Inside this div there would be 3 divs. For the first div, class name would be flex call text white, so then we can see the text. And let's say there are some paragraph featured blogs, whatever you can give that. Most viewed, and maybe reader's choice. Okay, let's copy paste. Forum, then support and recent posts. Copy this and paste again, and let's say add some legal pages, privacy policy, and about us, terms terms and conditions, and terms of service. Let's see. It looks fine. Looks fine. Let's add it inside a fragment and add a paragraph below it. All rights reserved at log market 2023. Yep. And class name would be padding y would 2, padding bottom would be 2, and text center text white, background black. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, nice. For small screens, maybe we can change this. Actually, let's make the whole div to flex call. For that, let's add to make it flex call. Let's add for medium screen flex would be flex row, and for smaller screen it would be flex call. Uh, for medium screens, justify between, and items would be start for smaller screen, and for medium screen items would be uh, let's remove it actually. Item start for all of the screens. Yeah, nice. And let's add space y for smaller screens. Space y would be 4, and for medium screens space y would be 0. Yeah, nice. Mm, okay, looks pretty decent now. Let's now create other pages like a login and register. For that, inside pages, create login.jsx and register.jsx for the register page. Let's create the components. Yeah, login, and let's create the routes for the pages. Let's copy this and paste. Yeah, slash login, and the component would be login, and register slash register and register. Let's auto import. Okay. Okay, we can see them because user is true. Let's make it false. Let's go to Navbar. Yeah, Navbar, and make user to false so that we can see the register and login thing. Okay, it's working fine. Yeah, working fine. Now let's design the login page. Remove the login thing, and let's add classes. Classes with full uh, let's say flex, maybe flex. Yeah, justify center, item center, height maybe a 60 view height or 70 view height, and inside this there would be a div, class name, flex, flex call, flex call, and justify center, item center, space y maybe 4, yeah, with 80% in smaller screens, and for medium screens would be with 25%. H1 login with login to your account, and let's add input fields here. Input, class name, uh, type, and placeholder. Yeah, we would log in with email and password, so enter your email. Yeah, copy this and paste. Type would be password, enter your password. mm, okay, a button, login. Let's add classes with full, and padding x4, padding y maybe 4, text large, and font bold, text white, black button it would be bg black, background. rounded, large, and on hover, let's add background to gray 500, and on hover, let's change the text also. So text would be black. Uh, yeah, black. Let's see. Okay, we have to add some other styles for this H1. Let's add classes, text, Excel, font, bold, text, left. Yeah, and for the input fields, let's add classes with full padding x4, padding y maybe 2, border 2, border black. Yeah, and outline 0. Copy this and paste to the other input field. Now let's see. Looks good. Okay. Now let's add a div. Let's add a div below the button and class name flex, justify center, item center, space x4, and already all. Okay, so it's login page. So we have to redirect to register. So new here, and paragraph, in paragraph there would be a link that would link to register page, and register, and let's import the link from react.dom, and let's see. Yeah, okay, let's add space x3, and okay, let's add class to this paragraph, text gray 500, and yeah, 500, and on hover it would be text black. On hover it's changing. Okay, on smaller screens it also looks good. Okay, looks good. And let's now create the register page. It would be same like the login page. Let's copy this code and paste this to register page. Yeah, let's change some lines. Create an account, and let's remove an input field. Okay, let's add an input field that would be for our username, and register and link. Let's import it, and the link would be slash login, and login would be here, and the para would be changed to already have an account. Let's go to register page. Okay, it also looks good on smaller screen. Okay, nice. So let's change the height to 80 VH maybe. Better, better. Yeah. Okay. Now we don't need this search button, and let's modify the navbar actually. Let's go to Navbar, and we don't need Navbar and footer defined here. Rather, just define them here inside every pages. Okay, Navbar and footer. For login page, let's add this thing, and let's add custom navbars to login and register page. Copy this and paste it to login page. Okay, and close the div. We need an h3 for login page. The h3 would be register, and for register page the h3 would be login. So let's copy this and paste it to login page, and same as the register page, copy and paste. Yeah, change this to login, and yeah, slash login. Yeah, fine. Okay, everything's fine. Let's remove this unnecessary things. Now focus on other pages like post details .jsx. Post details, and let's add the route for the post details page. Copy a route, paste here, and slash posts slash post and maybe id. Yeah, so that we can get the details from this id letter. Slash posts slash post and id, let's say 4743. Okay, let's add navbar and footer. Navbar, okay, and footer. Let's add a div inside. Class name would be padding x8 and padding x 200 pixel. It would be same for every pages actually. Margin top 8. We have to make this also same like margin top 8, and let's give and div inside it. Class name flex, justify between items center. H1, okay, it would be the title actually, title of the post. Class name text to excel, font bold, okay, text black. For medium screens text would be 3xl. uh, okay, let's copy this and paste here the title. Let's now add another div, and the class name would be uh, class name uh, class name would be flex items center, justify center, yeah. And space x2. Inside this div there would be the edit and delete buttons or icons, you can say. Two paragraphs, and add icon names like this. uh, b bi edit and md delete from React icons. So import them from React icons. Bi edit from React icons slash bi and import md delete from React icons slash md. Okay. Now let's add a div which contains the username and time of the post when it was posted. So div and div and class name would be flex and items center justify between and margin top 2. For medium skin margin top maybe 4 and let's add good home posts and let's copy this and paste. Simple. And below this div there would be our image for the post, source, class name and our text. For the class with full and mx auto to make it center margin top 8 and let's copy the source from home posts and paste here. We are going to add them manually later, not manually but from the APIs. So looks fine. And now what else? Let's actually add the post description, the post content. For that, let's actually search lorem ipsum and copy some lorem ipsum from there and paste. Yeah, let's paste. Perfect. Lorem. Class name maybe margin x auto to make it center and margin top maybe 8. Let's now add a div here and for the category div actually div class name would be flex items center and margin top 8 space x 4 and font semi bold. Let's add an paragraph here for categories. Yeah, now below this let's add a div. Let's add div. Yeah, inside this div there would be the categories. The categories would stay here and flex justify justify center and item center space x would be 2 and let's add a div, the category div actually. Class name bg gray 300 and rounded large. Padding x 3 and padding y maybe 1 and let's add the name of the category. Okay, yeah, maybe tech category. Yeah, let's add another category Maybe that's AI category. Yeah, let's see now how it looks. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. Yeah. Now below below this category div, let's add the div for the comment section actually. So h3, inside this there would be comments. Yeah, and let's add class name, margin top 6, and margin bottom 4 maybe. Yeah, font semi bold. And for this whole div, the class name would be flex and flex call, as the comments are going line by line uh, along the column. So yeah, let's now actually add a div for the comment. Let's actually write comment and comment it. Okay, so padding is 2, padding white 2, background gray maybe 200, rounded large. And for this div, the person who commented flex items center justify between. Inside this div, the person who commented and the date time would be there. So inside h3, let's say at Snehasish, which is my name by the way, and let's add class name to it, font bold, text gray maybe 600. Yeah, and let's add the dates, and inside a div there would be dates and time. So let's add class name flex justify center item center and space x maybe 4. Okay, paragraph and class name text gray 500. Let's actually copy from here. Yeah, copy from home posts. Copy the time also. Yeah, paste. Now copy this and paste here. Yeah, okay, nice. So maybe text medium, or let's say text small. Make it text small. Yeah, text small here also. Okay. So beside this div, let's add another div which contains the edit and delete button for the comment. So uh, yeah, copy from here and paste here below the paragraph. Okay, okay, nice. Now below this whole div, let's add the paragraph, which is the actual comment on the post. Uh, oh, sorry. Uh, let's add this classes class name. Yeah, let's add these classes and maybe nice information. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the comment looks nice. So copy this comment and add another comment to see how it looks. We have to add some gap. So margin top 2 and margin top 2 to both the comments. Let's increase the gap, maybe margin y. Yeah, margin y 2. Okay, looks nice now. Now now mm, Now below this div, let's add another div to write a comment. So write a comment, and yeah, let's add a div, class name, flex call, margin top 4, medium, flex row. Yeah, and inside this add let's add an input field, class name, for medium screen with maybe 90%, and outline none, padding x4, margin top 4, and for medium screen margin top 0. And let's add the type text and placeholder. Write a comment. Below this there would be a button, add comment. Add comment, yeah. Class name, background black, text white, padding x4, padding white 2. Yeah, and uh, to this input padding white 2. And for medium screen, inside the button the width would be 10%, and margin top 4 maybe. And for medium screen margin top is 0 for this button. Let's see how it looks. Okay. Okay, for the small screen it looks better actually than the medium screen. We can modify some small things, maybe text uh, medium maybe. Okay, no change, text small. Okay, uh, maybe with 70%. Oh, no, not 70%. With full, let's add to this div with 80% and 20%. Yeah, okay, it looks better now. So we have completed our post detail page, and let's create another page, that is create post.jsx. Okay, let's first add the route for this page. Copy and paste slash right, yeah, and create post. Okay, now let's create post navbar and footer. Let's add a div between this, and okay, class name would be padding x6, and for medium screen padding x 200 pixel, margin top 8. It would be same for any other pages. So for h1, and create a post, the heading actually of the page. Class name would be bold uh, font bold, and medium screen text would be 2XL, and for smaller screen text would be XL, and margin top maybe 8. And let's create a form to create the post form. Yeah, form, and class name would be with full flex call, and space y maybe 4. For medium screen, space y would be 8, and uh, create an input for the post title, actually padding x4, padding y2, outline none. Other classes would be same for the input fields. Type text, and place folder would be enter post title. Okay, enter post title. Now copy this again for uh, for the image actually. So type would be file, and class name would be padding x4 is fine. Let's see. Okay, okay, yeah, we should remove the outline actually. So outline none. Yeah, perfect. Let's add margin top 4 to this form so that there is more distance to create post and this form. Let's remove this. Okay, nice. Now let's copy. Okay, yeah, let's actually uh, let's make a div for the category thing. We can add categories and remove categories. So inside this div, class name would be class name flex call. First there would be the input and the categories. So div, inside this div the add button and input would be there. First the input and then add button. So flex items center space x4 for medium screen space xa space x8, and inside this uh, in an input would be there, I guess. First of all, an input would be there. Input class name padding x4, padding y2, outline none, and placeholder would be enter post category. Type would be text. Mm, yeah. Beside this input, there would be a button to add the categories. So let's create that button. So div class name bg black, text white, padding export, padding y2, font semi bold, cursor pointer to make it feel like button, and add. Yeah, perfect. Now below this div we want to add the category names. So uh, for that let's add another div here below that div, and class name maybe flex justify center item center space x2 margin right 4 and bg gray 200, padding x2, padding y1, and rounded medium, maybe rounded medium. Yeah, this is the category. So paragraph text, and inside this paragraph there would be a cross sign to delete the category. I am cross, okay, and let's import this I am cross from React icon from React uh, okay, React icons slash im, and remove this. Okay, web 2. Let's add a class name to this cross text white, and bg black rounded full to make it look like a circle, and cursor pointer, adding one text small. Okay, yeah, perfect. Now let's add this div to uh, to to what should I say, to another div. Let's add to this another category maybe, and let's add this div to another div, another div. Yeah, now I guess it would look better. Class name flex, definitely, padding x4, margin top 3. Okay, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Now okay, this is the category categories. Now let's add the text area for the main post content. So text okay, outside is div. Let's add text area, and rows would be 15, and columns would be 30. These are necessary things actually. Let's add the class name, padding export, padding by 2, outline none, and uh, yeah, that's it. And placeholder would be enter post description, and a button to create the post. Create, yeah, and class name would be bg black with full. For medium screen width would be 20% maybe, and what else, mx auto to make it center, text white, font semi bold, and padding export, padding by 2, uh, for medium screen, text large, text XL, and text large for smaller screen. Yeah, perfect. Okay, we have created our create post page. Okay, yeah, everything looks perfect. Let us now create the add category functionality in this page. So for that we need to add on click to this div. There is add button. So add category, and on this delete button, delete category. So let's define this functions. Const add category equals to uh, function and delete category. Const delete category. Yeah, okay. Let's first define some use states. Const maybe cat and set cat for the individual category names. Use state. Let's import it. Yeah, use state. Empty string. Const set cats for the category array. Set cat, not set cats, cats and set cats. Use state will be initialized with an empty array, and yeah, uh, mm, now let's add the functionalities. Before that, let's check. We'll do this and add this. Okay, so uh, inside this div, let's remove this. We don't need this. It's unnecessary. And value should be cat, and on change would be e, and set cat event dot target dot value. Okay, so that it can have the track of the category. So add category. Let's define an array. Let updated cats will going to use spread operator to the cats array, and updated cats dot push the new the category. Okay, and set cats inside this. The set cat would be empty, and set cats inside there would be updated cats. Okay, I think it will work fine. And here, mm, if let's map through the cats array. So map, let's say C, and now let's copy this and paste it here, and in the place of tech, let's add C here, and before that let's add the key. Let's say I, and let's add here I, that is the index actually, and C here. Okay, now let's see if it works. Tech. Okay, let's add. Yeah, it's working fine. And now let's add the delete functionality. Let's take I here. Same with the delete category also. Updated cats equals to let's let's use spread operator, and updated cats dot splice I. Okay, and let's set the category to set cats. Updated cats. Okay. Okay, now it should work fine. Let's add a category. Okay, AI. Let's delete. Yeah, it's working fine. Yeah. So now we should proceed to the other pages. So uh, let's create another page called edit post.jsx, and it would be same as create post page, so we can copy paste. Before that, let's create, yeah, and let's copy this and paste it here. Yeah, let's import and let's paste it also. Yeah, the whole thing. Let's paste here. Let's import these things. Yeah, okay, looks fine. Okay, let's import this. uh, Everything should be fine. Let's actually update the button to update, and let's change the header to update a post, and let's create the route, edit and id. Okay, and here would be edit post. Yeah, let's see. Edit, let's say whatever id. Yeah, it's looking good. And let's create another route for the profile page, slash profile slash id, and profile, maybe, yeah, profile. And let's create inside page, yeah, profile.jsx, and let's create the component. Okay, let's import it. Okay, now let's build the profile page. Let's import navbar, footer, and a div, class name padding x8, for medium screen padding x 200 pixels, margin top 8, flex, and for medium screens flex row, and for small screens flex call reverse. Okay, let's add the left div and right div. Inside the left div there would be posts, and all the profile details would be inside the right div. Let's add class name to this left div, flex call for medium screen with 70% maybe. Yeah, with full for small screens. And let's create a component that is profile posts. We need posts also in the profile section. It would be same as the home posts. Actually, we can copy this component, whole component, and paste to profile posts. Okay, yeah, profile posts. Okay, now let's create the right div, class name, flex call space y4 for medium screens with 30%, with full for small screens, and what else for medium screens, items, let's add it later. H1 profile, and let's add an H1 here, that is the your posts. Let's add class here, text excel, font bold, margin top, margin. Let's not give the margin top to this. Margin y, maybe margin bottom, maybe 4. Okay, and let's add similar class to this also, and add input fields here so that we can update our profile details. Yeah, 3 input fields would be there for username, email, and password. Type text, placeholder, your username or the class. Let's add outline none, and padding x4, padding y2, and text gray 500. Okay, let's copy this and paste to this inputs. Okay, your email, and type would be email, and your your password type is password, and let's add a div here. 2 buttons would be inside this div. For the class name, flex, and items center space between x4, margin top 8, button update, update, yeah, and delete for account deletion. Let's add classes, text white, font semi bold, maybe background black, padding x4, padding y2, hover text black, and on hover uh, background maybe gray 400. Let's copy this class name and paste to this bottom button. Okay, let's see. Yeah, looks fine. We need a more gap between these two divs, left div and right div. Everything else looks good. And for medium screen, let's add items and okay, okay. We don't need like this. So let's give some other posts here. It would be easy to evaluate. Okay, for smaller screens, it's fine. We need some more gap also. Uh, let's add everything inside this div. Yeah, and let's add this classes to this div. Okay. We also need classes here. Flex class. Now, okay, there is problem. Let's change uh, justify and maybe let's see items send item start. Okay, we want this to the start. So for that, uh, maybe for medium scheme items should be start here. Let's see. Okay, yeah, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Okay, for smaller screen it's not that good. Hmm, let's add actually margin here. Okay, items start and margin top 8. Yeah, margin. So nothing changed except the margin. Maybe items start here. Yeah, let's see. Nothing changed. Justify. Let's change it a little bit. Justify start. Let's see. Okay, now it's good. Yeah, for medium screens. Okay, we need gap here also. So for medium screens, justify end. Yeah, now it should work fine. Yeah, okay, it's working fine. Let's add sticky. Okay, sticky. For medium screen, it would be only sticky. Medium top 16. Okay, yeah, it's fine now. Let's add another component that is comment. Let's add the comment thing inside this comment component. Okay, copy and paste here. Let's import these icons. Okay, yep. Let's remove this comment. Let's add a couple comments here. Now see, let's see. Uh, let's see to the post details, posts slash post and whatever ID you can give that. Okay, yeah. Let's create another component that is loaded.jsx. Yeah, and paste and create the component. We have to paste some code here. Yeah, you can get these codes from my GitHub repository, and everything looks fine. Okay, something error is here. Let's remove this. Okay, yeah, let's remove this, and we are good to go with our front end. I guess we have completed our front end. We will update some small changes later, and for now, that's it. Yeah. Okay. We need to add a footer in our auth pages. So let's add footer here. footer, and footer here also. Yeah, let's remove these things. We are done with our front end for now, at least. Yeah, now we can proceed. Let's see actually all the pages. Okay, it's fine. And edit, it's fine also. And right page, it is also fine. And maybe post details, yeah, it is also fine. So we can now proceed with our backend. From backend we are going to fetch all the data to our front end. So let's go for the backend. Let's create a new folder here inside blog app, that is backend. Let's open terminal. Inside this backend folder, cd backend. Yeah, now npm init. Okay, now let's install some packages here. For that, let's npm install express, mongoose for the database, .env to secure some files or details, cars, and bcrypt to encrypt our data, or we can say password, json web token for the tokens, and cookie parser to parse the cookies, or we can say get the cookies, and multer to upload images. uh, yeah, I think that's it for now. Let's install. Okay, everything is installing. Yeah, it is successful. Okay, so now you can now let's create a new folder here, that is index.js. This will be the center of our backend. So uh, mm, let's, yeah, so let's go to uh, package.json file, and let's add some codes here. That is, for start, use node index.js, and for development we'll use node1 index.js. uh, Actually, you can install node1 by npm install node1, but I won't install it because I have node1 installed globally. So let's start writing some code here in index.js. First, let's create our uh, express instance, and then app and express. Yeah, like this. Okay, and then let's write app dot listen. Let's say the port number is 5000, and let's create a function here, callback function, that is let's console log here something. Post is actually let's say app is running on port 5000. Okay, so let's start our server by node1 index.js. Okay, yeah, it's running fine. We can see app is running on port 5000 is coming. Let's console log something. Hi, let's say. Yeah, it's also coming. Everything's working fine. Let's remove it and let's now create our connection with database. So for that, yeah, const connect db equals to a function that is a sync function. It will create some time uh, as we have created an async function. So let's try catch here. Try catch error, and let's console log the error. Yeah, and inside try, let's await mongoose dot connect to. We need a database URL here inside this connect function. For that we have to go to MongoDB Atlas website. So let's go. Yeah, uh, after login you will see some page like this, and let's create a new project here. Okay, let's give a name that is blog app. Next, project owner. Yeah, everything is okay. Let's create project. And now let's build a database. We are going to choose free version, and we're not going to pay for that. So let's create. Let's yeah, let's solve the captcha cards. Okay, so okay, let's create a password. Snehasish dev, our channel name. Create user. Okay, we have added IP address also, pre-added. So let's go to database. Now to get the connection link, we have to press here and go to drivers, copy this thing, and paste here. Okay, we have to change this password. Okay, we have replaced it with our password, and let's add a blog here. That is our collection name. Okay, database is connected successfully. So let's see if it connects. Okay, we have to call it connect db. Yeah, I think now it should run. Let's import mongoose. Mongoose require mongoose. Okay, it should now work fine, I guess. Yeah, database is connected successfully. Perfect. But we have to hide this URL because anybody can use that. For that, create a .env file and mongo URL create here, and let's cut this URL and paste there. And to access this data, write process.env Mongo URL, the name of the variable actually. Now to make it work, let's import .env, require .env, and let's write .env config to make it work. Okay, let's see if it works. Yeah, it works fine. Okay, you can actually create the port number also, port let's say 5000, and you can add it here, process dot env dot port. It will still work fine. Actually, this is a good practice, you know. You can add it here also, process dot env dot port. Yeah, let's write middlewares here. We are going to write the name of middlewares here. Now let's create some models user.js, and let's say post.js. These models actually define the configuration of our user post or comment or whatever. You can create that. Const mongoose equals to require mongoose, and const user schema. This will be our schema. This is how our user should look like. The structure of the user equals to new mongoose dot schema. Inside it, let's create a curly bracket here, and our user should have username that is of type string, and it is required always true. Okay, it should be unique also, unique true, and email, our user should have email type should be string. Let's copy and paste here. Yeah, and password. Yeah, type. Yeah, same everything. Not unique. Okay, you can remove that, and uh, you can add timestamps also uh, to get the time when the user was registered. Module dot exports equals to mongoose dot model. Let's create the model user schema. Okay, it is fine, I guess. Let's now add other schemas. Copy this and paste here, and paste here. Yeah, so it is our post schema, and our post should have title, title. Yeah, description, photo for the post, and required maybe false we can set, and type is string. Okay, and username to get the author name in our post, and maybe user ID to get the user details, and categories for the post categories. It should be an array. Okay, yeah, required false. You may not add categories, or let's remove this field. Post and the post schema. Okay, let's create a comment schema, and our comment should have comment, that is the actual comment on the post, means the content of the comment, and author author name, username would be here, and post id. To fetch post comments we need this, and let's say user id to get all user details required, true. Okay, we have completed all our models. Now uh, create the let's create the routes. Let's create a folder here, and user user users.js for creating and deleting or updating users, and posts.js for the CRUD operation of posts, and comments.js for the CRUD operations of comments, and let's say auth.js for authentication of the users. So let's first start with auth.js, and let's import express, require express, and let's create the router here. Const router equals to express, and first express dot router. Yeah, const user, we need user, require, let's import it models inside user. Okay, let's import bcrypt to encrypt our passwords. Bcrypt equals to require bcrypt, const jwd for the jwd tokens, json web token, and let's yeah, register, login, and logout. Okay, log out. For the register route, we will go to router.post and slash register route, and here it should be an async function, request and response, and the function here. Let's add, let's mm, okay, let's add try catch as it is an async function. Response.status, let's say 500, and the message should be in JSON, that is error. And to register a user, what we have to create, write is const, let's destructure the body, username, email, password equals to request dot body. It is the thing which is coming to us. Means when a user registers the details of the user. So const new user equals to new user, that is the user model, and username, email, and password. Const saved user. Now we are going to save the user. Await new user dot save. Yeah, and response dot status should be 200 dot json. Let's say we are going to send the saved user details. Okay, yeah, everything looks perfect. Now let's check this using, you can test our APIs using Thunder client extension, Thunder client, or you can use other extension like Rapid API client, or you can use Postman, that is the most famous for API testing. Postman, yeah, you can download it from here. But today in this video I will use the Thunder client API. So this is the Thunder client API. You can create a new folder here, that is blog. Inside it you can create a new folder called auth, and new request inside it, that is register. So for that, go to this URL, http localhost 5000, as our backend is running on 5000. Okay, we have to import, export the router. Actually at first, export equals to router. Yeah, let's export it and now import it in our index.js file, as it is the center of our backend. Const auth router equals to require the path name of the auth route. So dot slash routes slash auth. Okay, the router is imported, and now let's use it as a middleware. App.use API slash auth. Let's say auth. So the whole URL would be localhost 5000 API slash auth slash register. Yeah. Now let's test our API. 5000 slash API slash auth slash register. Yeah, body, inside the body, username. We're going to pass username, that is, let's say Snehasish. That is my name. Email, that is snehashish at gmail.com. Let's say it's an example. Password snehashish. Now let's send our request. Okay, something is wrong. Something is wrong. Let's check. Okay, what is wrong here? App.use. Okay, we have to use express.json to actually get the JSON file and parse it. Now it should work. Yeah, it is working fine. Status 200. Okay, and this is the response. Let's check our database. Let's browse the collections, and it should be there. Yeah, inside users. Okay, the data is here along with the timestamps. But we cannot store our password with this plain text. We have to uh, make it hashed password. For that, let's use bcrypt. Const salt equals to await bcrypt dot use the gensalt method to create an integer. Let's pass 10 const hash password equals to await bcrypt dot hash sync password and salt. It will create our password to a hashed password. And now inside the new user, let's pass the hashed password as password. Okay, so let's see if it works or not. We have changed the username in email, and let's say password. Now send. Okay, you can see the password is encrypted. Let's refresh. Okay, the user is here and it is working fine. Now let's create other routes. Let's delete this unnecessary things and let's create login route. So router dot post, it should be a post method, and slash login slash login async function request and response try catch block, as it is an async function. Now let's response dot status 500 dot json error. Let's pass the error. Okay, now let let us find a user with the email that is provided. So user dot find one uh, email should be request dot body dot email. The email that we will pass, we'll find that first in our database. If we don't find any email, then we would return from this function and give response of status 404 not found, json of user not found. Okay, and if we get a user, then const match, we are going to match our passwords using bcrypt dot compare sync. Use to compare the passwords, request dot body dot password, and the password of the user dot password, that is the actual password. And if it doesn't match, then we would return from this function and say response dot status, let's say uh, f- uh, Status should be 402, 401, I guess, for authorization problems. Wrong credentials. And if doesn't return from here, then the password is matched. So response.status.json. Let's pass the user. Okay. Now let's test inside auth. Create new request of login, and let's register a new user, that is John username, and John at gmail.com. Password is John. Let's register. Okay, it's fine. Now let's log in. HTTP localhost API auth and login. Let's email John at gmail.com, and password is John. Let's send. Okay, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Okay, the spelling mistake. John. Okay, okay, now we have to debug it. Okay, await should be there, and it is compare. Now let's see. Now it should work fine now. Let's see. Okay, still there is problem. Still there is problem. Okay, status 200. We forgot to give that. Now it should work fine. Let's test it. Okay, it is working fine, but the password is coming here. It should not come. Okay, we will debug that. Let us now create the JWT token. Const token equals to JWT dot sign method, and let's inside it let's add ID, only the ID, at least for now. And let's actually we have to create a secret here inside .tnb file. Secret Snehasish dev. You should create a difficult secret here and long, not like this. Process.env.secret, and let's add the time frame expires in, let's say, 3 days. For 3 days the JWT token should be there in our cookies. Const now password and dot info equals to user. Okay, user, and let's rest dot cookie. Inside the cookie let's store it as JWT token and pass the token, and status 200, and JSON is info. Okay, I think now password should not come. Let's see. Okay, okay, the details is inside slash doc, not slash but dash doc file. So dot doc. Okay, inside it I think now we should get to what we want. Let's see. Yeah, password is not there, and we have got our to token. Let's change it to token. Yeah, let's test again. Let's test again. Okay, okay, token. Fine. Let's now implement the logout route. For that, uh, let's write router dot get slash logout and async function request response try catch error. Okay, response dot status 500 and JSON error. Okay, what we will do here is clear the cookie response dot clear cookie, and let's pass the token name, that is token, and same site none, secure, let's write true, and status 200 and JSON, and send, let's say user logged out successfully. You can write here status 200 and JSON also, but I have written send. We have logged in, there is token, and let's create the logout route. Logout. Okay, get request auth slash logout. Let's see, login. Okay, now let's log out. Okay, logged out user successfully, and there is no token. Fine, it's working. Now let's create the user route. Yeah, here let's create the express instance here. Require express. Let's create the router here. Const router equals to express dot router, express dot router, and let's import the user model here, slash user, and uh, we will update our users, delete, get user, and let's create the update route, router.put method id here, and async function request and response. uh, let's create the function, and inside it let's write the try and catch blocks, catch inside it error, and response dot status 500 dot json error. Now if we request for the change of password or update of password, then we will create the salt again, and using bcrypt we will hash the password again. Bcrypt dot gen salt 10, and request dot body dot password will be converted to the new hashed password. So await bcrypt dot hash sync hash, I guess it was sync. Let's check once. Okay, it was sync. Let's actually copy the whole thing from here. Yeah, and paste here. Okay, the password should be request dot body dot password. Okay, and let's write the code for update. So updated user equals to await, it will take some time, that is why await user dot find by id and update. Okay, nice. and uh, we will get the user ID from the params, that is /id. So request.params.id, by this you can get the id, and let's set the new request.body, and let's pass here new as true, so that we can get the new updated user details. So res.status of 200.json, inside this we will pass the new updated user. So updated user. Okay, now let's test it. Let's create a new folder here named user, and inside it let's create a new request, that is update. Put method and the URL. Okay, we haven't exported the router, so module dot exports equals to router, and let's import it inside our index.js, that is the center of our backend. So const uh, user router route slash user users, okay, users, and the URL should be user route and API slash users. Okay, so the final URL should be API slash users slash user ID. So for that, let's go to Auth. Let's create a new user, and let's send. From here, we can get the ID. So let's copy this ID and paste to here, and let's pass details. Actually, we can get the details from here. So copy from here and paste here. Okay, let's pass it as John 2, and let's see what happens. Okay, uh, error has came, and let's see from where it comes. uh, let's see. uh, okay, we haven't imported the bcrypt library. Require bcrypt. Now I think it should work. So let's, okay, there is still problem. Let's see what is the problem. Everything looks nice here, and okay, okay, so it should be gen salt. Now everything should be fine. Let's check. Yeah, it's working fine, and username is John 2. The password, let's say John 2. Okay, we can't see what has changed. For that, let's log in to verify if it's John 2 or not. John 1 and John 2. Okay, yeah, we can get the details. So everything is perfect. Let's implement delete route. For that, uh, it will be almost same. So paste, it should be delete method, and everything inside the try block let's remove, and let's await, and user dot delete user. Actually, when we delete a user, the comments and the posts by that user should also be deleted. So we will do that. User.find by id and delete request.params.id and await. Let's delete his posts. So post dot uh, delete many, I guess, delete many and user id. That is why, so now you can see, that is why we have created user id inside the post model. So comment, and that is why we have also created the user id inside the comment model. You can see that. So response.status 200.json. Maybe what should we pass? User has been deleted. Fine. Okay. Let's test this route also. Delete, and the URL should be same, and it should be delete method. And okay, something is wrong here. Something is wrong. Okay, we have to import the post method and comment method. Not method, but model. So post and const comment equals to require dot slash model slash comment. Some error is still there. Okay, user schema is not defined inside. Okay, comment inside the comment model we have not changed this name comment and comment schema. Now it should work fine, I guess. Let's test. Okay, user has been deleted. It works fine. Now let's paste again, and it should be get method, and it is an easy method to implement. Const user equals to await user dot find by id requ- request request dot params dot id, and its response dot status 200 dot json user. Okay, let's see. Let's register first. Register. Okay, now take this id and create a new request, and there, let's change this users slash id, and let's get. Yes, we can get the user, but there was password, so let's not show the password. For that we will use the same method here. Info equals to user dot doc here, and info. Let's try one more time. So password is not there. Perfect. Let's delete this unnecessary things. And now let's implement the posts route. For that, let's copy the whole thing from here and paste inside the posts. It should be same, you see every methods are same, so it should be same. Now let's create an extra route here for the post, that is create route slash write maybe, and async request response, same thing, try catch. Okay, it should be create, I think it is better now. Try catch error. Okay, let's response dot status 200 dot json error, and const new post equals to new post model, and inside it the request dot body should go, and const saved post equals to await new post, await new post dot save, and let's response dot status, let's say 200 dot json saved post. Okay, and for update method, uh, we don't need this, else we can change this post. Okay, everything is fine. And for delete route, let's change this as post. It is fine, and let's change this thing, post has been deleted. And for get post, let's change this to get post details. Okay, let's change this to post, and let's change this model also, post, and we don't need this, let's change it to post. Everybody can see the post. Now let's get posts, all posts. So for that, just use the find method, that's it, all posts should come, and posts. Okay, posts. Yeah. Now let's create another route. For the route to get the posts of a particular user, so slash user id, post dot find user id. That is why the user have id was inside the post model. Now you can understand that. Okay, everything looks fine. Let's create a new folder here. that is post, and new request, that is create post, another request for update post, another for delete post, another for get all, and get and get user posts. Let's create a post. Let's see the post model. Okay, now let's create post. Okay, we haven't still uh, import the router, post route posts, and let's use it app.use API slash posts and post route. We have already exported it, so now let's implement the API route API slash post slash create. Okay, body, and let's see the post model, which details was there. Title should be, let's say, demo 1. Description, let's say, demo 1. And okay, photo was there. Photo, let's say, let's take a photo from pixels. Let's say this photo. Let's copy image address and paste here. And photo, okay, username. Let's see our username. Let's use my name. Okay, then user ID. Let's use the same ID according to that username. Let's paste here. And what was there? Now categories, let's say demo and demo 1. Okay, now let's, okay, everything is done. Now let's send. Okay, so a new post is created. Let's update put method, and let's copy the ID from here, post ID, paste here, and let's copy the whole thing and paste inside the body. Let's change the title as demo 2. Now let's send. Okay, the title is changed, it works. Let's delete. The same URL should be there. Paste and delete method. Okay, post has been deleted. Get all. Okay, we have deleted, so let's create a post. Create some posts actually. Demo 2. Okay, 2 posts are there. Let's get all posts. 2 posts. Okay, perfect. Let's get a post, a particular post using its ID. Let's copy ID here from here. Okay, it's working fine. And get up get the posts from a particular user. For that, Let's actually change the route a little bit. Slash user slash slash user slash user ID. So let's test this route. Slash user slash user ID. Let's copy this user ID and paste here. Now we should get all the posts by this user. Okay, every route is working well now. Yeah, everything is done, I guess. Now let's copy this whole thing and paste inside the comments route. We have to change some little things. New comment, saved comment, new comment here, and yeah, new comment and saved comment, comment, updated comment, updated comment here also. Comment has been deleted. Comment here also, and and we don't need these routes, so delete them. Get post comments. By this route we should be getting all the comments on a post. Okay, comment model, let's see. User post ID is there. We are going to use that to fetch the comments on a particular post. So it should be comments post id request.params dot post id, and it should be comments. Okay, everything is fine. Yeah, we are not going to test the comment route because we have already tested the post route. Let's import this comment route here. Slash comments comment route. Now it should also work fine. Comment route. Let's create a new route inside the posts route. Search posts. Router dot get method. From this route, when we search any post, we should be getting the posts. Slash search slash let's say prompt async function request response try catch, try and catch, error, response dot status 200, sorry 500, JSON error. Okay. mm, Actually we can create this route inside the get route, so we don't have to create a separate route for this. So let's create this route inside the get route. uh, for that, let's search data equals to search actually filter. Okay, it is better name. And inside this we are going to search only through the title. So title and regular expression and demo1. Let's see if we can find this demo1. So search filter inside this, and let's see if we can find this post. Search equals to demo1. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's working fine. So now let's not hard code it, because we have hard coded it. So for that, let's use queries. Const query equals to request dot query, and query dot search. So we can get search equals to whatever we are writing. Let's actually console.log the query, and let's send a request so that we can get the console log. Okay, the query, let's see, search demo1. Okay, so if we write query.search, then we can get the demo1 thing. So that is why we have written query.search. But if someone writes on uppercase, it should also generate the posts. So for that, let's, okay, something is wrong. So for uppercase and lowercase thing, we have written the option I. Actually, I think it should be options I. Options I. Yeah. Now I think it should work. Demo. Okay. Yeah, it's working. Let's. Okay. Let's make it demo one and capital D. Okay. It is working fine. Let's remove this and let's try to get all the posts, and it is not working. For that, we have to use some JavaScript here. So inside post.find, if there is query.search, then it should be search filter. Otherwise, it should be maybe empty string. Let's see what happens. Or actually, yeah, yeah, let's see. Okay, it's not working. uh, it's working on search. Let's change it to null. Now let's see if it works or not. It's working fine on search prompts, and okay, it's working perfectly. Okay, we have completed this posts route. We have completed almost everything. uh, yeah, we have completed almost everything, but let's remove these things. Now we have to implement an important middleware here, that is the verify token middleware, which will verify the tokens. Like if a user tries to delete or update his account, he or she have to go through this verify token middleware. So for that, let's write this way: const jwt equals to require JSON web token, and const verify token equals to request and response, and next should be there, as it is a middleware. So const request dot cookies dot token. By this we can get the value of the uh, token that is stored on inside our cookies. So if there is no token, then we can simply return from here, and response dot status should be 401, and JSON should be you are not authenticated, so user cannot delete or update his account or post or whatever. And if it is there, then jwt.verify token, we have to verify the token by token, and process dot env dot that secret string that we have created is sync, and request uh, not request response, it should be error and data. And if there is any error, then return response dot status maybe 403 dot json. Token is not valid because we are verifying the token. And if there is no error, then you can write this, or you cannot. That's totally on you. Request dot user id goes to data dot id, and let's write next here, because we have to pass this to our next step. So model dot exports equals to verify token actually. So now we can use it. So let's use this const. Okay, we have to actually use cookie parser here to get the value of cookies for that cookie parser. Okay, we have to use this as middleware. So cookie parser, now let's use it here, app.use cookie parser. Now we can get the value of cookies. So uh, let's use this verify token function inside inside our comments, posts, and users. So before update, we should verify the token and then update anything, update our user details actually. And before deleting our user, we are going to verify token. And yeah, and that's it for here at least. uh, okay, let's actually test this middleware so that we will know that if it works or not. Let's okay, let's create a new user. Jack, password should be Jack. Okay, we have created it successfully. Let's log in. Jack at gmail.com, and password is Jack. Okay, cookie is generated. Here is the cookie, and let's go for updating the user. Copy this and paste here. Let's make it Jack1. Okay, null. Something is wrong, I guess. Something is wrong. Okay, the ID. Okay, we have passed the wrong ID. Let's copy this and paste here. Now let's see. Okay, Jack1 is coming. So the middleware is working fine. Now let's delete it. Here let's console log that passed, so that we will be 100% sure that it is going through this middleware. So let's paste it here and let's try to delete this user, and past has come and user has been deleted, so the middleware works fine. Now let's use the middleware inside posts before creating post. Let's verify this token, and before update and before delete, let's verify token, and everybody can get posts, so no verified token here. Okay, and let's say in the comment verified token before creating a comment, and before update, before delete. Okay, okay, so now we have completed our backend. Now for our next step, now let's for our next step, we will connect this backend with our front end and fetch all the APIs and make our app work fine. Now let's do some updates in our front end folder, some UI updates. Let's head over to the front end folder and let's run our app. npm run dev. Okay, it is running now. Let's see. Okay, this was our front end, and we are going to change this login and register thing because it is taking too much of space. So for that, we are going to place an icon here. So let's give it to hidden, and it will only be shown to the medium screens, not small screens. Okay, now here let's add that icon, that bar icon. For medium it will be hidden, and it will be, yeah, on smaller screens everybody can show this. So for that, uh, let's import this icon from react icons, and let's search bars, and let's copy this. Actually, let's copy this and paste here. Let's import it from import fa bars from react icons / fa. So let's see how it looks. Okay, it looks better, much better now. Text large, maybe a little bit bigger. Okay, now we what we want to do is we want to show a menu when we click on this bar, that is this menu component. So let's design this menu component. Class name should be background black and width, let's say 200 pixels. Flex call items start, and inside this let's give one h3, that is login, and another, that is register. When there is no user, we will show these things, login and register things. And text white, text large, over on over text gray 500. Okay, same class name to the register. Okay, and let's give some classes here, absolute, and from top let's give it 8. And let's create a use state here, set menu, and let's say it would be false at first. False. On the click of that div, we want to show the menu, so show menu function, let's write here, and let's create this function show menu. And set menu should be the opposite of menu. If it was false, then it would be true, and if it's true, then it will turn it to false. Now let's add, if if menu is true, then show menu component. Let's make it component, and it's there. And let's modify some classes from right, let's say 8. Okay, and maybe 4. mm, okay, not 4, let's give it 8. And from top let's give it 12. Okay, now it's better. From right maybe 6, let's see. Okay, yeah, it's better now. And let's add rounded medium, and padding, let's say 4. Okay, it looks fine now. And for medium screen, let's make this text large. We can also, like, let's make this text medium. Okay, let's see. Let's make them small. Yeah, it's better now, I guess. It's better, and let's make it space y4. Okay, so there is more space now in y direction. And let's create the dummy user. If there is no user, then we want to show this login thing or register thing. So no user, uh, and same here, if there is no user, then we want to show this register thing. Okay, let's see, it works because user is false. Let's copy them, and if there is user, then we will show, uh, let's say profile, then write, and then my blogs and logout. Not much. Okay, let's make user true. Let's see now. Okay, looks fine. It looks fine. So, uh, cursor, make the cursor pointer. Let's paste here and paste here also. Now let's give it class name cursor pointer to this bar also. You make user true. Then if there is user, then we are going to show right and not profile. We want to show that bar thing. So for that, let's copy this and paste it here. Replace it with this bar thing. Yeah, and we want to show the menu also here. So for that, we have to do the same thing, but we have to create an extra div here or fragment, whatever you want. I am creating a div here. Let's copy and paste here. Okay, it's not working. Why it's not working? Okay, we haven't copied and paste the on click function. So let's copy paste it. Okay, now it should work fine. Let's see. Yeah, it's working fine, but we need more gap on right side. Not gap, but margin. So let's add it for medium screens. Right should be 16 maybe. Let's see. It's not sufficient. Let's change this to 32. Okay, now it's fine now. So we have upgraded our front end a little bit. Okay, yeah, let's make it false, and this also. Okay, not this. Let's make it false also. Let's see now. Let's add a class here that is relative. I actually forgot to add it. Make this bar relative and the menu absolute. So now we are going to start our backend actually operations. So Let's run our backend server also. Node.js index.js. So our frontend and backend is running. Database is also connected. So our first work should be on authentication. For that, let's start with register and create a new file here, url.js, export const url, that is our backend server's url, so that we don't have to write it again and again. We just have to import it on every pages. Const username, set username. Now we are going to fetch, or not fetch, but get all our details which is required in the creation of a new user. So username, email and password. So user email and password, set password equals to use state and empty string. And now uh, let's add let us now add the error and set error. If in case any error occurs in registering the user, then we are going to show this error. So now let's write on change method here, so that we will get the values of our input field whenever anything changes in our input field. So copy and paste it here also, and change the username to email, and copy this again and paste on the password input, set password. Now let's console log username and email and password to see if it works or not. Username, email and password. Let's see. Let's open the developer tools. Let's go to console. Let's refresh. Oh, let's go to login page, sorry, register page, and let's write something. Okay, it's coming. Yeah, it's working fine. Everything is working fine. So we are getting the data from the input fields. Now let's fetch the backend, and we will send this data. That is our request.body. Remember, let's write on click method here, handle register. Let's create this function. Inside this function, we are going to fetch our backend, handle register, and async function. It should be async. Let's add try catch, try and catch. Let's console log the error, and let's axios.post. Okay, let's import axios from. Using actually axios because it is very easy to use. You can use also fetch method, that is also easy to use and beginner friendly. Axios.post. Let's import URL plus slash API slash auth slash register. Sorry, let's write again. Const res equals to await axios dot post URL plus slash API slash auth slash register. Okay, and let's console log the result. So let's see what it returns. Hello at gmail.com and password hello. Let's register. Okay, Axios error, some kind of Axios error is there. So course policy error is also coming. For that, you have to go to backend and let's import course. Why this error comes is because the ports are different for frontend and backend, and so we have to use this course thing. Let's write the origin as frontend URL I173 and credentials true to pass on the cookies. Okay. Okay. Actually, we also forgot to send the data. So now let's see. Okay, it's working fine. Status 200 and inside the data everything is coming. So result dot data. Let's see. Let's see now. Hello one. Hello one. Let's see. Okay, everything works fine. Now let's set username res dot data dot username, because inside user this data we have username field and the value also. So set email res dot data dot email and set password to res dot data dot password. So everything is set. Now we want to navigate our user after register to the login page. So const navigate equals to use navigate, and it is also auto imported. And now navigate small n, small n, okay, small n to slash login. Now it should go to login page after successfully registering the user. Now let's write here set error to true if some error comes, and it should be false at first. And yeah, let's make this set error to false here. Actually here, not here, before the navigate thing. So let's add something here for the error thing. So if there is error, let's show this h3 that is something went wrong, and let's add classes here. Text red 500 and text small. Let's see. Hello at gmail.com. This user is already registered, so let's try to register it again. Something went wrong. It works fine. hello 5. Okay, it is registered and it is navigated to login page. So register is completed successfully. Now let's make the login page functional. So let's start with email and set email. Let's use state hook here to get the values of email and password. Now password, use state, an empty string. Let's add on change method here to get the values whenever it changes. Set email e dot target dot value, and let's copy this and paste here. Set password, it should be. Now let's add on click method here, on click, and let's create the function handle login. Now let's define this function, const handle login arrow function. It should be an async function, and try catch block is must for the async functions. And let's create the error message, error set error equals to use state, and it should be false at first. Let's console log, let's actually set error here to true and console log the error. Okay, now let's copy this error message here and paste it below the button. Okay, now let's write the logic for login. Const trace equals to await axios. Let's import dot post method, and we should import our URL slash API slash auth slash login, and we have to pass the data, that is email and password. Now now after login we are going to navigate to home page. For that, const navigate equals to use navigate. Let's import it from React Auto DOM. Okay, it is imported, and let's navigate to the home page, that is slash route. So let's console log also, login successful, and let's try. So hello at gmail.com, and password is hello. Let's log in. Okay, login is successful, and we have successfully implemented the login page. Okay, so let's actually console log the rest.data. Let's see what it gives us. Hello at gmail.com and hello. Let's log in. Okay, we have got the data. Let's see, everything is there except password. Let's comment this, and let's create our context so that we can use our user data to everywhere in our app. So let's create a user context file here, user context dot jsx. You could also create a JS file, but that's okay. Let's export const user context equals to create context. So it has auto imported from React, and okay, let's create a function here. Export function user context provider. Okay, and inside this uh, let's return user context that we have created above dot provider, and inside this uh, okay, let's create a use state here. That is our user, and inside this user we are going to save all our data. Actually, this user context provider will wrap all our app. Let's pass the value of user and set user here. So uh, let's get the props of children and let's add it here. Okay, now uh, let's add first bracket here. Now let's go to app.jsx and wrap everything inside our user context provider. Let's remove this div and user context provider. Okay, let's wrap everything inside it. Okay, and let's import set user here, so that we are going to set our user. Set user equals to uh, use context, and inside it user context. Okay, it is imported, and set user. Inside the set user we are going to set the values of rest.data. This is how inside the user every data will be there, and we can use this data to anywhere in our app. Okay, there is some warnings. Okay, let's remove this. Now everything should work fine. You can remove this warning also, but uh, let's see if it works or not. So here instead of const user equals to false, we are going to import our user data from our context. So const user equals to use context and user context. You have to use this use context and user context everywhere to get the user details. So let's console log the user. Let's log in. Let's register first. John at gmail.com. Password is John. Let's register. Okay, it is successful. Let's log in. John at the rate gmail.com and John. Let's log in. Okay, we can get our data, and the navbar is also changed, so the user is there. Okay, everything works fine. So inside our menu, let's change this also. Const user equals to user context, and okay, user context. Let's see. Perfect. Let's remove this console log. Okay, let's log in again. John at gmail.com. Password is John. Let's log in. Okay, perfect. And there is no cookies inside our application. So for that, write with credentials true here. Let's see now if the cookie is there or not. John at gmail.com and John. Okay, the cookie is there. See, the name is token. Yeah, the name is token, and this is the value of the cookie. Okay, now if you see, we are refreshing and we are logged out automatically. Though the cookie is there, but we are logged out after refreshing. For that, uh, let's do something here, that is in auth route. Let's create a new route of refetch user so that after login we don't log out automatically. So router dot get slash refetch uh, request response and const token equals to request dot cookies dot token. So you can see that the cookie were there. So we are going to get the value of the cookie, and let's verify the token. Process.env.secret and empty object here, callback function, async uh, error and data. If there is error, let's return from here and res.status 404.json and error. And if there is data, res.status 200, and inside JSON, let's give the data. Okay, and we have to use effect here as we are refreshing our page. So let's use that const get user function async, and let's add try catch block here. Try catch error. Let's console log error, and const res equals to await axios. Let's import dot get URL. Let's import plus slash API slash auth slash refetch tch. Okay, and with credentials true. Let's console log this data. Res.data, and let's call this function inside use effect the dependency array. Okay, let's call this function get user, and that's it, I guess. Okay, you can fix this error by this, and let's see if it works or not. Let's log in john@gmail.com, and John, let's log in. Okay, and inside the application the cookie is there. Let's refresh. Okay, the data is here. Okay, yeah, fine. Only ID is coming here because I'll show you why only ID is coming here. Let's go to auth. Yeah, inside there the jwt.sign we have only passed ID, so we have to pass the username and email also. Username username and email user.email. Now, okay, yeah, now we should get username and email also inside this data. Let's see. John@gmail.com. John, let's log in. Let's refresh. Yeah, see, there is email and username. So let's use set user here and set that data. Press dot data. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, we are not logged out automatically. Everything works fine. Okay, implement logout now. So for that, let's go to menu and let's write on click handle logout, and const handle logout equals to async function try and catch block. Let's console log again the error, and axios. Okay, await axios. Let's import axios.get URL slash API slash auth slash logout. Let's get the data from const response, and and let's actually get our user from the context. Set user equals to use context, and inside it the user context, and now let's now let's okay, let's remove this and let's go to console and application. On logout we have to delete this token and okay, let's import this URL and let's see on logout it is not deleting, so something wrong is there. Okay, we have to write this with credentials true. Now let's see if it works or not. Okay, on logout it is deleted, so we have successfully implemented logout, but something is there. Let's write set user to null. So set user, let's write null and let's import set user equals to use context and user context. Set user, okay. Okay, as there is no cookie, it is logged out automatically. So john@gmail.com. John, let's log in and go to application. Let's click on logout and yeah, the navbar is changed and we have implemented logout successfully. Okay, let's add a console log here so that we can know that our user is logged out. John@gmail.com. John, login. Let's refresh and log out. The console log is here. Now, okay, now let's remove these unnecessary tabs. Okay, let's implement home posts. So let's fetch home posts. I have already added some posts to our database, so let's fetch them. Const fetch posts function uh, async try and catch. Okay, let's console log the error. Let's get the result. Await axios. Let's import it. Dot get URL. Let's import the URL plus slash slash API slash posts slash. Let's actually see the route. What was the route? Uh, okay, slash. So API and posts. Okay. Now let's console log the result dot data and let's use effect here because on the page load we want to see the fetch posts function and see the posts. Okay, data is coming. Yeah, an array of length 6 is coming. See, I have added these posts and now let's fetch them on our home screen. For that, let's create const posts and set posts. Use the hook of useState here and initialize it with empty array. And let's add this data to this empty array. Set posts res.data, and let's use map function to this array. Posts dot map p posts, and inside it let's call home posts, and inside this, okay, posts, and inside this let's pass the id here, okay, key here, that is post dot id, and post is equals to post. Let's pass this prop to home posts. Let's pass it post, and it should be post dot, what was it, image or photo, let's see, that is photo, post dot photo, and the title post dot title, the username post dot, what was it, username, and post dot description, remove this error with this, and let's see, okay, the posts are coming, okay. Okay, let's reduce the description size actually. With post.description use slice method here, and let's say 0 to 200. Okay, now it looks better, and let's add the read more thing here. Dot, okay, not here but inside this bracket, dot read more. Yeah, let's see. Okay, it looks nice. Let's now deal with the date and time. Use uh, post dot updated at, let's see what it gives us. Okay, it gives us long thing, and use here new date function here. Let's see. Okay, some error is coming. Let's see console. Okay, object date, we have to convert it to string actually. Let's see, dot to string maybe. Let's see, to string. Let's see now. Okay, it is quite standard now. Let's add only till this here. Okay, so for that and for the time let's add here. So dot slice 0 to 15. Let's see. Okay, and yeah, and let's now change the time. Let's copy this, paste here, and from 15 to 24. Let's see. Okay, I think it can be 16. Okay, yeah. So we have implemented our home page perfectly. Now implement the search functionality, the search post functionality. So go to Navbar, and let's add a class name here to the search button, that is cursor pointer. So it will behave like a button, and const prompt set prompt equals to use state. From this we can get the search prompt. Now uh, now what we should do is on change method here, write on change set prompt to e dot target dot value. The e thing is actually event here, and let's console log the prompt. Let's go to inspect. Okay, hello, hello, hi. Okay, it works. It works, and mm, let's add on. Click here, and let's create a function here, and let's navigate to the prompt route. Navigate to, not the prompt route, actually the it should be search question mark search equals to the prompt. Remember we created this route in our backend. So let's implement it now. Let's import navigate, use navigate. Okay, okay, yeah, it's working. It is going to that route. Okay, but when it is empty it's not working fine. So let's add a condition inside this. The condition should be, if, if prompt is empty then it should navigate to our home page. So if there is prompt, so it should navigate to the here search equals to prompt, or otherwise it should navigate to home page. Let's see. Hello. Okay, it goes to hello. When there is no prompt it is going to home page. Okay, now let's implement the API. Go to home, and we are going to get the URL using using, let's say, const path equals to use location. it is auto imported, and let's say console log path. Let's see what it gives. Okay, path inside this object, it gives us an object actually. So inside this uh, search, let's write const path. Okay, let's refresh again and search something from here. Hello. Now it gives the search inside the search. Okay, let's console log the search now. Yeah, this thing we need. For that, let's add it to let's add it here. Okay, let's comment it. Let's see what it gives. For home page, it's working, and let's write AI. Okay, something is wrong. Something is wrong. Okay, on search, it should be dependent. Okay, now it's working fine. Let's write agree. Okay, it's working. Yeah, it's working perfectly. Let's add a min height of 80 VH so that it would look better. Let's search AI, and yeah, it is looking better now. Let us now implement no search result actually. Whenever our user doesn't get any post, we should show them a page where no results found is written. So for that, let's go to home and add a new use state here. Let's say if we search hello, there is no post for hello. So let's implement this. Const no no, let's say results, set no results equals to use state. Okay, at first make it false because we expect result. If res dot data dot length equals to 0, then there is no result. So set no results should be true here. It is true. And let's add this condition. If if no results, if no results is false, then we are going to show this posts thing, and whenever no results is true, then we are going to show no posts available. So let's add some classes here. Text center, font bold, margin top should be 16. Let's see, no posts available. Okay, let's search AI. Okay, it should be working. Let's see what's the problem. Okay, I think we have to add else here, else statement, else set no results is false. Now, yeah, now it's working. Let's uh, let's now write no. Okay, there is result. Let's write hello. There is no result. Okay, no ports available. It's working now. Let's search. Let's go to home page. Okay. Let us now implement the loader thing. Loader, set loader equals to use state. At first, it should be false. Let's set the loader to true. Whenever it fetches the posts, we are going to show it. And here, set loader should be false because we have got our posts or whatever, and set loader is for true here. Now, let's add the condition here that if there is a loader, then we are going to show the loader. Otherwise, uh, all other conditions will work. So if there is loader, then we are going to show the loader component, and let's import it. Import loader from the components folder, from components slash loader. Let's see, let's refresh. Okay, the loader is there, but it is not placed well. So inside a div, let's place the loader and let add some classes to this div. So so class name equals to uh, height maybe 40 ph, flex justify center and items center. Let's see. Okay, now it's at the center. Let's search AI. Okay, it works fine. Okay, nice. Now let's go to post details page. Let's implement it now. Mm, I think before that we have to add some conditions. Okay, let's actually let's go to post details page first. This is our post details page. Let's add some conditions here that if there is some user, then only he can go to post details page. Otherwise, would be redirected to the login page. Let's add a fragment here. Okay. To uh, slash posts slash okay to if there is user. Let's go to posts slash post slash the post ID. Yeah, the post ID should be there. So let's add this way post dot id. Otherwise, let's redirect it to login page. Okay, let's import the link. Now let's see if it works or not. Okay, we have to import the user also. Use context and user context. Let's console log the user. Okay, it is null because we haven't logged in yet. So let's log in. John@gmail.com. John, let's log in. Okay, user is there. And let's click on one of the posts. Okay, we have refreshed. And okay, it is coming as ID. I think we have to change the ID thing to like this. Okay, because it may cause some errors. Okay, user logged out. Let's log in again. John@gmail.com. John, and let's log in. Okay, now it's perfect, I guess. Yeah, let's click. Okay, it's working fine. Uh, yeah, let's go to post details and implement this page. Const fetch post async function. Yeah, async function and try and catch blocks as always. Let's console log the error. Const response equals to await. Okay, let's first define the post details, that is post title, post picture, and before that also let's get the post ID. So we are going to use params. Let's see if it gives our ID or not. It gives an object. Okay, not this object. This is our user object. Okay, inside this object there is ID. So to get that, let's write. Okay, let's remove this console log and dot ID here to get the ID. Okay, we are getting it. Let's remove this and let's uncomment this. Await axios. Let's import it. Dot get URL. Let's import it. Plus slash API slash posts slash post slash. I think let's see the route again. I have forgotten. Okay, so only the ID. Only the ID. So API slash post slash the post ID. Let's console log the response dot data. And inside use effect, we have to call this function Post ID should be the dependency, and fetch post. Okay, let's see. Yeah, data is coming. This is the data. Let's use the use states post. Okay, actually inside an object we can get this data. So set post should be rest.data, and let's post dot title. Post dot title, it's working. Post dot username. Post image. Post photo. Post dot photo, and post dot description. And for the categories, okay, it's working. For the categories, okay, let's first implement this. Let's copy this and paste here. Let's see. Okay, nice. For the categories, uh, it was an array, I guess. Inside the model, we have defined it as model, sorry, array. So we have to map through this array. C and I. Let's add key here. Pass the I, and here let's pass the C. Okay, there are errors. Okay, let's add question mark here, so that whenever the data is there, then only it will load. Okay, nothing is coming inside the categories. Why is that? Let's see. Let's refresh. Okay, okay, something is wrong there. Let's see. Categories. Okay, let's paste. It was same. What is the problem then? Let's click on this post. No categories are coming. Let's see what is the problem. Hmm, let's add a fragment here inside it. Let's define this. Let's go to console, clear, and let's refresh. Nothing changed. Okay, let's remove a bracket here. There was extra brackets. So I am not removing the debugging part because that is also important. Okay, we have implemented it successfully. Let's comment this console logs. Okay, now let's handle these buttons. If that is your post, then only you can see the buttons. The only owner of the post can see those buttons. So let's implement the logic. User dot id equals to post dot user id. Then only we can see those buttons. So let's write it. Now let's import user, use context and user context. You see how it is, how easy it is to implement the user using use context. Okay, there is problem. What is the problem? Undefined. Cannot reading. Let's add a question mark here. Let's see. Okay, it's working now. Okay, so this is not my post, so I am not getting those icons. Yeah, I think we have successfully implemented the part of that button. Let's now implement the loader part. Use state false. Set loader should be true at first. True here, and it should be false after getting the data, and it is true here. Let's add this div. Whenever there is loader, show the loader component, otherwise show this div. So I have imported the loader. Let's see. Let's refresh. Okay, the loader is there, but I have to place that loader. For that, let's add a div. Now let's add some classes. Minimum height of, okay, height should be, I think, 80 vh, and flex justify center items center. Width should be full. Let's see. Yeah, it's working fine. Okay, works fine. And let's now uh, let's write const params equals to use location to get the URL. Okay, an object is there. Dot path name. So we can get the path. Let's define it as path. and let's say if auth equals to slash, then we are going to show this search bar, else we are not going to show this. Okay, now let's go for create post implementation. Yeah, let's go. Let's remove these tabs. But first we have to create the image upload route. For that we are going to use multer. So let's define the multer here. Const multer equals to require multer, and let's define the functionality here. Image upload. Okay, image, yeah, upload. First we have to uh, okay, first we have to define the storage for the multer. So const storage equals to multer dot disk storage, and here at first we need a destination and request file, and a callback function should be there, and function inside it there would be null and images folder. So let's create the folder uh, images, and let's create the file name request file, and function and null, and request dot body dot image. Now let's define the route. Const upload equals to multer. Inside it, let's define the storage to be storage, the storage that we have created, and here comes the route app dot post slash API slash upload, and upload dot single, because we are uploading a single file here, file, and request response response dot status 200 dot json image, uh, capital I, image has been uploaded successfully. We are going to show this message after an successful upload of image. So now I think we should test this route. So let's go to Postman and create a new request, HTTP request, and it should be post request. And let's define the URL here, HTTP localhost 5000 slash API slash upload. So inside body, it should be JSON. Okay. img should be, let's define a name, image1.jpg, and inside the form data, let's define it as file, because we have written here file, and let's select the file image1. Let's select and let's send. Okay, there is an error, so let's see. Okay, we have defined it like this, but let's hard code it actually for now. Null and image1.jpg. Let's see. Okay, image has been uploaded. Let's see the image folder, if there is any image or not. Okay, the image is there. We have successfully implemented our upload route. Now let's comment this again and uncomment this line. Now let's go to Frontend folder and implement this upload image functionality. Okay, so const title. Let's actually, yeah, let's see what this. Okay, title, set title equals to use state to get the value, initialize it with empty string. Now const description, set description equals to use state empty string. Const uh, file for the image, set file equals to use state. It should be null first, and yeah, I think that's it, because we have the category array also. Username and user ID, we will get it from user. So let's import the user, use state, sorry, use context and user context. Slash right. Let's go to this URL. Now let's write on change here to get the values. Event set title should be event dot target dot value, and let's copy this. And okay, it should be a little bit different. Event set file should be event dot target dot files and 0 index. And let's copy this and paste to this text area. Set description. Let's define the functions. On click, it should be handle create, and let's define this function const handle create, arrow function, async. Okay, event, let's write e dot prevent default, so that we are preventing the refresh, automatic refresh of this page. Okay, now const post equals to let's say an object, the title and description will go here, and all other details should go there. Username should be user.username, and user ID should be user.id, and categories should be the category array that we have defined, cats. Okay, and we are going to handle the image now. If there is file, then only we are going to implement this, otherwise we are uploading like this without the image. So if there is image, then we are going to use form data actually to implement it. So if there is image, then const data equals to new form data, and const file name equals to date dot now, because we are going to prevent the same image names. So we are going to use date dot now. Okay, file dot image and data dot append image and file name, and data dot append file, and it should be file. Okay, file, and post dot photo should be the file name. Okay, now let's upload the image. Try and await axios dot post URL. Let's import it, plus slash API slash upload, and let's store this value, const image upload equals to, and let's okay, and okay, let's send this data, and console.log image upload dot data, and catch block should be there, catch error. Okay, console log, let's console log this error, and actually it the whole this whole try catch block should go inside this if statement, because if there is image, then only we are going to upload. Image upload, Okay, now post creation should be there. Post upload and try and catch block. Console log should be error, and let's const response equals to await axios dot post url plus slash uh, api slash posts slash create. Now the pass the credentials should be true. Okay, it should be with credentials. And now, okay, let's send the post and console log result dot data or response dot data, whatever, and navigate to, and let's define the navigation actually. Hmm, let's let's see if it works or not. Then we will navigate demo, and let's select an image, and let's say category is demo1, and description post demo description. Let's create. Okay, there is some error. Image has been uploaded successfully, but the post was not able to create. Inside config, the data is there, but it was not able to upload the post. So let's debug now. Let's let's copy this. Okay, post. Okay, let's. It should be at second, I think. Let's see. Okay, we have created our post successfully. Okay, so the problem we have, I think, solved the problem. Let's uncomment it now. Let's comment this and this also. We don't need them now. And let's navigate to the, okay, let's import it first. Const navigate equals to use navigate. Let's import it. Okay, now let's navigate to, okay, slash posts slash post and the post id image upload dot, okay, sorry, this line should be not here but at line 65. So navigate to result.data.id. It should be result.data.id, and let's see what happens. Okay, let's comment this also and let's see what happens. Let's try to create a new post. Hello, new post. Let's select an image, category high, and post description. New post is here. Create. Okay, we are navigated, but there is no image, and the footer is also looking bad. So first, let's go to components and fix this footer thing. Let's reduce the padding to 400 maybe. Okay, I think we should reduce the padding and text small. Make this text small and padding bottom should be 6. Yeah, it is better now. But let's reduce this padding to 300. And yes, it is looking much better now. But the images are not there. So we have to deal with that. For that, let's go to the url.js export const image folder. Actually, we have to make the image folder public because our frontend is not getting that folder. So localhost 5000 slash images. Yeah, and let's go to home posts and let's import the image folder here. Import image folder from URL and before the post.photo image folder should be there. So now, okay, these images are not working because these images are not there in the folder. They are in our database but not in our folder. Let's import it here also. Let's write it here and now, okay, it is not coming. Still it is not coming. I think, okay, yeah, we have to change some codes in our, not change but add some codes in our backend folder. So let's add a package here, npm install path. Start the server again. Now let's go to the index.js in backend. App.use slash images express dot static and path dot join dir name and the folder name here. I think it should now be public and okay, let's import the path. Const path equals to require path. Yeah, I think now it should work fine. Let's see. Let's see. Let's refresh. Okay, let's Okay, no image is there. So let's first upload some images here. Let's upload some images. Let's console log the request dot body. Okay, let's create a new post. Image upload. Let's select an image and image. Let's post. Okay, the image is still not there. Still not there. So, and the console log is coming to be in n. That is not a number. What could be the error now? Let's see. Let's go to create post and let's console log the form data. Let's see what it gives. Add category description. Okay, it gives us a complex object. I think we have to console log some other thing. Let's console log the file. I think let's console log the file. Let's select. Okay, the file is there. And okay, yeah, I got it. Inside the name there is the file name. Okay, and I have wrote img, I guess. Yeah, let's replace it with name. And I think I think it should now work fine. Every error should be gone now. Okay, yeah, the image is there and the post is also there. So we have successfully dealt with the error. And yeah, the image is coming. Everything is working fine now. And the rest of the images are not coming because those images are not inside our image folder. So you can fix them later by deleting the posts and adding new posts. So we have successfully uh, get rid of all the errors. Now let's delete this. Okay, now let's add the functionality of edit and delete post. For that let's add some class name, that is cursor pointer, so that they would be behaving like buttons. Cursor pointer, and on click should be delete handle delete post. Let's define this function, const handle delete post, add a function. And async and try catch. Let's console log this. Okay, and await axios dot delete URL plus slash API slash posts slash post ID should be there. Let's see the route actually. Okay, only ID. Yeah, we only need the post ID now. Okay, let's delete the comments also. When we delete any post, the comments should be deleted. So post ID, yeah, post ID should be request dot params dot ID plus post ID. Let's let's navigate to home page now. After deleting the post, let's define the navigate variable. Const navigate equals to use navigate. Let's import it. Okay, let's see now if it works or not. Okay, let's console log also. Const response equals to and response dot data. Let's see. Let's try to delete the post. And okay, there is error 40 unauthorized. So we have to pass the credentials. With credentials should be true. Now I think it should work. Let's see. Okay, it is deleted. Yeah, let's delete this. Okay, delete. Yeah, delete. I'm having fun actually. Yeah, delete. Delete. And delete this also. Let's copy this and add it here. And let's write on click here. And we just want to navigate to the edit post page. Let's navigate slash edit slash the post ID. Let's see. Go to this post and yeah, we are successfully navigated to the edit post page. And the implementation of edit post is same as create post. We just have to pass the new data and create a new post. So let's add title, set title, use state, and it should be empty at first. Description, set description, use state, it should be empty also. And the file, const file, set file, and use state, it should be null at first. Yeah, now import our, okay, let's create the fetch post function, try and catch. error. Let's console log the error. I think you should be familiar with all these methods now. Axios.get. We are going to get the post details now. Slash API slash posts slash the post ID. Let's get the post ID using params. Use params. Const post ID equals to use params dot id post id, and let's set the data. Set title should be res dot data dot title. Set description should be res dot data dot description, and set file should be res dot data dot file dot photo. Set cats should be res dot data dot categories, and yeah, that's it. Let's use effect. Let's use effect here, and inside the dependency array it should be post id, and let's call this function fetch post. Okay, and let's add the value attribute inside the input. Okay, before that let's add on change event. Set title should be event dot target dot value, and value attribute should be title. And on change, let's add it here. Event set file event dot target dot files and 0 index. Let's copy this and paste it here. Set description, and value should be description. Let's see. Yeah, we have successfully fetched the data. Perfect. And now we want to implement the update functionality. So let's implement it. Let's add on click to this button handle update, and let's define this function const handle update arrow function, and let's copy this create post thing. It should be same. Okay, it starts from here, and let's copy the whole thing. Let's paste it, and yeah, add e here. Okay, let's add async here, and let's import user. Const user equals to use context and user context. Okay, let's define the navigate variable. Const navigate equals to use navigate. Okay, let's see if it works or not. Okay, lorem ipsum, and let's add a new category, world AI. Okay, there is problem. There is problem. So let's debug. Okay, we have to change the URL. So API slash ports slash post ID. Yeah, I think. Okay, let's comment this console log and this also. Let's see. Okay, it is not working. 404 not found. Okay, let's restart our server. Let's try. 404 not found error is coming. Okay, images are there. Let's copy this. I don't think we need that. Okay, let's go to the update route and let's see updated post. Updated post. Let's go to verified token. Let's try to update this post 10 and image 1 AI. Let's update. Okay, problem. Image is uploaded, but the post it is not edited. So what can be the problem? Let's console log the post. The post is there. Let's select image. You see, the debugging part is important. That is why I am showing it here. Or else I could edit it out. But I'm not doing that. Let's remove this. Let's go to networks. The 404 not found error is there inside the payload. The data is there. Data is there inside the payload, and okay, it should be put method. Sorry for the problem. So yeah, now it is working fine, I guess. Yeah. Okay, image is not found. Yeah, let's try to update this post. Yeah, there is image. Yeah, it is working fine now. Sorry for the silly problem. So we have implemented the edit and delete post method, and let's go for the comment functionality. Let's go to post details page. Post details inside the pages. Post details, and let's remove this unnecessary tabs. And now let's start working on comments. Okay. Uh, let's okay. Let's comment this. It was disturbing us, and now let's start. So let's initialize a comments array with use state, an empty array. Okay, and let's fetch comments using fetch post comments function, async function. Okay, let's add try and catch. Let's console log the error, and const response equals to await axios dot get url plus slash api slash posts slash comments, sorry, slash comments slash let's see the route. Okay, so slash post plus post id. Okay, now let's set comments to response dot data. Okay, now let's call use effect hook, and let's add the dependency of post id, and let's add post fetch post comments, sorry. Now we have to use map function instead of only hard coded comment components. So comments dot map, we have used the question mark because whenever the comment loads, then only we want to show the comments. So let's add key and comment here. So let's go to comment component and see. Okay, C, it should be C, and let's add C here. Let's add C. Yeah, now let's copy this and replace with it, and in place of post it should be C. Let's refactor. Okay, and let's change this also. C dot comment. Let's see. Okay, there is no comment because we haven't added any comments. Let's actually remove the edit thing because we don't need that. And you also know how to implement the edit thing, so I'm not going to show it here. And now what we have to do is on click on this button and post comment. We have to add the post comment functionality so that we can see the comments. Const comment and set comment and use state initialize with empty string. Yeah, empty string. And let's add on change here. Event set comment inside it would be e dot target dot value, and let's define this post comment thing. Async and e dot prevent default and try and catch. Okay, now let's add the code of posting a comment. Const response equals to await axios dot post url plus slash api slash comments slash create, and let's post the comment. Okay, comment should be comment. Let's add other fields also, that is author. It should be user dot username, and post id should be, we have the post id, so pass it, and user id should be user dot id. Yeah, now let's add with credentials true because we are also verifying the JWT token. Okay, let's refactor. Now set comments. Now set comment should be an empty string, and okay, yeah, let's console log the error. Let's see. Let's add nice. Okay, it is working, but after refreshing it is working, and the comment section is not, it is not becoming empty, so we have to do something for that. Okay, we have to manually refresh the page. So let's try to call fetch post comments function. Let's see now. Amazing. Okay, yeah, it's working, but this text is still there. So we have to do something for that. We have to actually refresh the page, not manually but automatically. So let's add nice. Okay, it is still there. We have to debug it. We have to refresh the page automatically. For that, let's actually navigate to the post plus post id page, actually the post details page. So let's try to, okay, nothing happens because we are still at that same page. So let's change it to, let's reload it. Okay, now it's working fine. Now let's try to implement this delete comment thing. So delete comment, and now implement this function delete comment async function and try catch. Let's console log the error and await axios dot delete url plus slash api slash comments slash the comment id. So we have to take the comment id by c dot id. Okay, I'm not sure if it will work or not. So um, let's add template literals and with credentials should be true. Let's add class name cursor pointed to this icon, delete icon, and const user equals to user context, and yeah. Now if user dot id, if there is user and its id is equals to post dot user id, then we have to show this div, otherwise no. So let's get post, and yeah, post should be post. Okay, I think let's actually change this thing because it will not work, I guess. So let's take id inside this function and let's call this delete comment function this way. It should be c dot id. Yeah, now I think it should work fine. So let's let's test it out. Okay, uh, I'm not sure if it's deleted or not. So let's refresh, and I think it worked. Okay, let's refresh it by using, okay, let's console log actually, or we can refresh the page. And you can also go to networks and see if 200 status code comes on. Yeah, comment has been deleted. Yeah, you can see that the comments are deleting, but we have to refresh the page. Let's copy this line and paste it here. Now let's delete a comment. Okay, yeah, it's working fine now. So delete functionality is working fine. Yeah, let's log out. Let's log in. Snehasish at gmail.com. Snehasish, let's log in. Okay, I think I have forgotten the password. So let's register. Let's log in actually. Jack at gmail.com. Jack. Okay. Jones at gmail.com. Jones. Okay, Jones at gmail.com. And the password is Jones. Let's log in with Jones. Jones at gmail.com. And Jones. Let's log in. Now let's go to this post. Let's comment. Amazing. Okay, we are not getting the delete sign. Something is wrong. We have to debug it again. The delete sign is not coming. I guess we have done something wrong in our code. Let's see. We can comment this lines also. It should work fine also. I guess, yeah, it is working fine. And I think we have done some mistake here. What is that? Let me see. Let's console log the post dot user id, and let's console log the user dot id. Let's see. Okay, they are not same. So how can we get the button? They are not same. Yeah, they are not same. So we got our problem. Now let's solve this. Let's solve the problem. Okay, I think uh, let's log out. Okay, okay. After after logout, we should be redirected to the login page. So for that, let's const navigate equals to use navigate, and let's navigate to slash login. Let's go to login page, and let's console log something that is post, and not Jones but user. Yeah, jones@gmail.com. Jones, let's log in. Okay, let's go to this post and let's see. Let's see what it should be. Okay, I've got it. Uh, it should be not post, but let's delete these unnecessary comments. Yeah, now it should it should be comment actually. It should be comment. So c dot user id should be there. Okay, now we have implemented comment functionality, and now let's implement the profile details functionality. For that, let's add links to our menu because we haven't added it. Login, and let's import this. Okay, let's copy, paste. Let's add register and register, and here what is the profile page URL? Okay, so link, let's to should be profile slash plus, okay, user dot id. Let's add it inside the second bracket, profile, and it should be replaced with right, and it should be right, and my blogs, it should be my blogs and my blogs. Okay, let's create these components, my blogs, and let's add space here, and b should be small. Let's add the route, so path should be my blogs slash, okay, my blogs slash id should be there, so that we can get the details using that id. So plus user dot id. Let's see. Okay, it's working. Okay, there is contradiction in our front end, so let's add z index or z index, whatever you want to call it. Z index 10. I think it should be fixed now. Yeah, it is fixed. Let's go to right. Okay, it's working. My blogs. Okay, we forgot the slash. Let's add the slash. Yeah. Now let's design my blogs page. For that, let's add navbar and footer. Yeah. Now let's go to home page, and let's go to profile page again. Maybe. Uh, no. Let's go to profile page, and Okay, let's make it top 12. Yeah, top. Okay, it's better. And let's implement username, set username, and use state, empty string, const email, set email equals to use state and empty string, const set password. Okay, password, use state, initialize it with empty string, and const fetch profile, arrow function. It should be async function also, try catch. Let's add on change here. Event set email should set username should be e dot target dot value, and let's paste it here. Let's paste it again, and let's change this email, and it should be password. Const response equals to await axios dot get url. Let's import it, plus slash api slash users slash. Okay, let's import the user, use context and user context, user dot id. Okay, and let's set our values, result dot data dot username, and set email to res dot data dot email, and set password to res dot data dot password. Let's console log the error, and value should be username, not email. It should be username and email, and let's make it empty for now. Okay, it is not fetching. Okay, inside use effect we have to call it user dot id, and let's call the function fetch profile. Okay, something is wrong, I guess. Cannot read properties of null. Okay, we have to add question mark here. Yeah, now it's fine, and all the values are coming. Jones at gmail.com. Okay, but the password is not coming because we have left that empty. And const param equals to use params dot id to get the id of username of user. Let's add param here. Okay, yeah, let's go to profile. Now let's add on click method here to handle update, handle user update, and let's on click it as handle user delete. So let's define them. Const handle user update, async function, try and catch blocks. Let's console log the error. Let's write const response equals to await axios dot put okay url plus slash api slash users slash the user id and username, email and password should be there. This is our data, and with credentials should be true because we are verifying our JWT token. And let's console log it. Res.data. Okay, it is not coming. Why? Handle user delete is not defined, so let's create a function here. Yeah, okay, we can't add any value to our password field because that is empty. We have initialized it wrong. Password, let's add password here. Okay, password is not coming. Okay, yeah, I got it, because password will not come because inside our JSON in backend uh, we actually blocked our password. We made it not to be shown, so it will not come. But you actually got the process. Okay, so let's remove the password field. Uh, Otherwise, this video will be very long. So I'm showing you by console logging the user. There is no password field, so password will not come. So we have to change our backend now, but I'm not going to do that because I think you have got the whole idea of this update or delete or whatever method. So let's not update the password, only the username and email. And for now, let's log in. Let's remove the password field. Okay, I'm commenting it, and let's see. Okay, it is updated. Let's log in. john@gmail.com, and password is John. Let's go to profile. Let's update it. Let's try to update it. The code looks fine. uh, okay, let's console log the user. Okay, user is coming. Yeah, user is coming, and let's try to update it, and it is updated. Yeah, the update thing works fine. Let's log in again. Yeah, it's working. Let's comment it again, and let's copy paste. Yeah, add the delete method here. Let's remove it. const navigate, let's define it, use navigate, and let's uh, define this updated thing. We want to show a message after updating the user, so set updated should be true here, and here set updated should be false, and it should be false here. And after this div, if updated is true, then we want to show some message, that is user updated successfully. Yeah, and let's add classes to this. Let's make it green text, and text should be small and text center. Okay, and margin top should be 4. Let's see. Okay, something's wrong. Something's wrong. That okay. Let's add comma here. John 2. Yeah, user updated successfully. Nice. And delete is also working fine. So after delete, we have to log out the user, but user is not logging out. So for that, okay, cookie is there. Cookie should not be there. So let's import the set user and make set user to null. I think now it should work fine. Yeah, it is working fine. Cookie is also not there. John at john@gmail.com. John and register. Okay, let's log in. John@gmail.com. John, let's log in. Okay, it is working fine. Let's go to profile. Everything is working fine. Yeah, user is deleted and cookie is not there. Okay, now let's fetch user posts equal to async. Let's add try and catch block. Let's console log the error. I'm doing it fast because the video is already very long, and I think you have got all the points that I have tried to make you understand. Slash API slash posts slash user slash user ID, and let's add use state here. Posts, set posts equals to use state, and empty array should be there, and set posts should be result dot data or response dot data, whatever. Let's use map function here, and profile posts key should be p dot id, and p should be p. Let's pass this p. Okay, let's fix this warning. This should be p dot photo. It should be p dot title. It should be p dot username. and let's copy that line. Yeah, let's copy and paste it. Okay, it should be p, not post. And let's replace it with p dot description. Okay, let's log in. john@gmail.com and password is John. Let's log in. Okay, something went wrong. I think let's refresh and let's see. Okay, John is not there. So let's register John and john@gmail.com. John, register now, login. john@gmail.com and John. Okay, successfully logged in. Let's go to write. Let's create a new post, whatever the category, and yeah. So post is created successfully, and let's go to profile page. Okay, post is not coming. Let's see what is the problem. Okay, we haven't called the useState function. Let's call it. Which user posts. Let's see. Okay, still it is not coming. Let's console log the user and let's console log the response.data. Not user but response.data. Response.data. And yeah, it is coming. Something is coming. Yeah, the post is coming, but it is not showing. It is not showing us. Okay, let's import the image folder here from URL and let's add it image folder here. Now it should work fine. Let's see if that folder is public or not. Images slash the image name. Okay, it is public. So posts dot map profile posts. Let's pass the key here. Actually, I had deleted that previous line and added this new line, and let's see if it works or not. Yeah, it's working now. It is working, and let's add now. Let's comment this line. Let's add my blogs page now. Let's design it. It should be same as home posts page, so only the condition should be different. So let's copy this. Okay, and paste it. Let's copy other things and paste. Everything should be same, only the condition should be different. So yeah, we have missed the C. Let's add the C. Let's import everything. Let's import use state, use context, user context, Axios, yeah, URL, use effect, hook, and home posts and link. And let's import loader. Yeah, it is coming, and we only have to add padding and the condition. Let's add this div. Okay, let's add it, and yeah, let's close it. So it is working. Now we have to change the condition. User slash user ID should be there, plus user dot id. Okay, yeah, it is working fine. So we have created our app. Everything is working fine. We have completed our project. So I have added some posts in our app. This is the final look of our app. So I hope you have understood the concepts of MERN. And in future, I am planning to do full stack Next.js projects. So please subscribe my channel for more such full stack videos. Thank you.